Oops, apparently I had my headset off there, sorry. So let me start over. Hey there everybody, welcome back to this stream and this ongoing playthrough of Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. We've been doing pretty well, I think, over the last couple of streams. The last one was sort of finding my footing back on the surface after our extended underground monster hunt. And we did end up combing through most, or I think all of the Akkala region by the end of that, so I'm looking forward to moving outwards and onwards into the rest of Hyrule. Hey there to everybody saying hi in chat. It's good to see all of you again. Alright, so let's get into this. Oh, and just sort of catching up on some of the pre-stream chatter from troopers. Honestly, as I am saying this as somebody who has not actually played Baldur's Gate yet, but from everything I've heard and seen of the game, I think it deserves it. As much as I would have loved to see Zelda win, I think that Baldur's Gate deserves it 100%. And yes, Nat, thank you for asking. I had a pretty good day. It was busy. My Sundays tend to be, but a good kind of busy, and it's just nice to relax with Zelda at the end of it. So, let me remind myself where exactly we left off. So, that's right. We finished combing out all of this area, and most of these wetlands. So the question really is just where do I want to start? And I'm thinking the answer to that is I'm just going to start by cleaning out Zora's Domain. We're going to push down to this river area and use this as a nice, easy, visible barrier for me. So let's hop down here and just start by heading up to the top of the mountains and see what we can find, if anything. I've been up here a lot, so there might not be too much to find, but it's worth checking. On the other comments, I did actually watch the Final Fantasy VII trailers, and honestly, my first impression of them was, holy cow, these look so good, especially coming out of having recently played the original game. Watching those trailers is just, it's such a glow-up. It looks so absolutely fantastic. And I'm really looking forward to playing them, eventually. I'm still hoping that I will be able to stream my way through the first remaster, and then pick up the second basically on release. That's the hope. But no promises yet. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to pull that off. So, let's see if we can start flying and figure out what's where. See what kind of Korok swells, monsters, and hopefully some side quests we find today. There are only a couple of side quests left, so also remember my buttons here. There we go. I think I'm still kind of stuck in Okami's control scheme, but we will sort that out over the next little bit. Yeah. It's good stuff. Honestly, it's been a fun week, just in general, in gaming news. Really happy for Baldur's Gate, and I'm really happy to see the games that made it up there make it up there, honestly, overall. Like Baldur's Gate, Zelda, Mario. Oh, I hear a Korok. Where is Korok? Sorry. Interrupted my train of thought instantly when I heard that mask. Where is it, though? In this direction. Right, let's grab this flying machine again and see if I can figure out where exactly it's hiding. It's in this area, huh? Maybe it's in here. Well, there's not a Korok that I can see there. Okay, I really need to remember my buttons here. There is treasure. It's a pretty small channel, Michael. Um, that's just part of how it goes, I guess. Hmm. I would not mind picking this up, but I don't think I have a weapon to drop for it. I could drop the stick. We can always find another one. I have a cobble crusher I can use. Oh, are there more cutscenes down there? It's good to know. I did have a couple of kind of question mark moments in that playthrough of the original. And one of them, honestly, was how surprised I was that Sephiroth didn't say a single word to us when we eventually got to him at the end of the game to fight him. Where is this Korok? Maybe it's just at the top of this tree. It is a kind of suspicious tree. Nope. No Korok for me. Where is this thing hiding, though? There are a fairly limited number of places it could be out here. Wait, where is my flying machine? Did it disappear on me? Ah. I am going to have to remember all of the stuff about this. Flying machines disappear if you get too far away. Maybe it's in here? No, this one we've already found. There's another Korok somewhere out here, and I didn't find it yet. Oh, jeez. Yep. Gotta make sure we steer this properly. Get it off the ground. What is this thing? Okay, it's somewhere around here. Probably further that way, then. I'm getting very distracted by this one Korok, and I'm not entirely sure where to look for it. I wonder if it's just across the bridge. Oh, wait, no, I think I know where it might be. Right down there. I'm gonna leave you here. Yep, there it is. Look at it. Wait, really? Ah. I guess I have to actually stand on this to get to it. Oh, Link, that is a bit of a tightrope, isn't it? Oh, can I not? Okay, this thing is being very obnoxious, isn't it? Let me get over here. I think I saw some materials to work with, and we're going to extend this bridge just a little bit further. This is probably the most convoluted Korok I've found so far. Wow. Alright, you. Come over here. Oh, I didn't realize there was a trailer for that yet, Michael. I will have to go check that out after the stream, because I didn't realize there was a trailer for it at all yet. I thought they'd just announced that it was a thing that was on the way. Alright, well, Korok has been gotten. Sneaky little critter, that one. makes me glad I started out here. I would have missed that completely. Okay, so I think what I want to do is sort of hug this edge for a moment. Maybe I should head down to the bottom first. I doubt I've ever been down there. Yeah, I've never been down there. Let's head down. Even if I'm positive there's nothing down there. I am curious. Yeah, like I said, I'm definitely going to go take a look at that after this. I had no idea they had a trailer for it already. It's kind of surprising, honestly, if they do, because it's one of those things where they'll usually announce a movie and then it'll be a pretty long time before it's actually coming out. Trailers usually mean it's not that far off. Okay. So nothing here. Fair enough. It's all cliffs. Although, okay. It's probably nothing, but... I have a suspicion of random rocks in the middle of nowhere. Thoroughly ingrained into me by the original game of Breath of the Wild. If there's a random rock on a cliff that's got no reason to be there, I want to check it just in case. Oh yeah, I imagine there are so many fan-made Zelda movie trailers right now. Like the minute that got announced, it just turned into the thing to do. Okay, Monster Fort. There was a Korok down there. I saw that I'd already picked it up. So, not too worried about scouting along this little ridge. There should not be anything there for me. Got some bats. Go get him, Unibo. We'll lend a helping hand. A very brief helping hand, but we're helping. That's a Korok we've already gotten. Yeah, we'll check this side of the mountain and check the Jabu Ridge later. I just want to check all of this stretch, and then we'll work our way across. I'm going to wait and see. I'm going to hope for the best. I will say that I was not expecting them to make it a live-action adaptation, which I'm pretty sure is what they said it is, right? Is a live-action adaptation. I wasn't expecting that. I was thinking they would go animated again after the success of Mario. So, yeah, we'll see. I'm hoping it turns out well. The Mario movie was a very pleasant surprise for me. I was not expecting it to be as much fun to watch as it was, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with Zelda. I hope they pull it off, because it's a franchise that, a lot like Mario, honestly, is just near and dear to a lot of people's hearts, and it would mean so much if they managed to do it justice. I heard a Korok. Where is it? Where's my Korok? Probably up here. Oh. Link, you're a terrible driver. Don't point fingers and tell me I'm the one doing the driving. I know it's true. So where's this Korok? Probably further over. Almost wonder if it's all the way down there. But I already found one here. How odd. Where are you hiding, little thing? Down here on the cliff, maybe? Yep, that's exactly where it is. It's right there. I see you. Oh, that's a sneaky one. Because not only is it just on the cliff, on the side of a cliff, this thing looks like it's a complete puzzle already. Yep. I will say that if done right, a live-action Zelda would be absolutely amazing. I have no idea how they're going to pull it off. It just has to be done well, honestly. And if it's done well, then it's going to be amazing. Let's see here. Yep, if you want. It's kind of fun, I think, to just play along with Zelda and see where you're at and where the other person's at. And kind of... Ooh, oh, we're about to get very distracted. I see a falling star, and I want it. Oh, I can't place any more pins. That's a problem. Here, let's get rid of this one for now. How far away is that? Ooh, that's a distance. I think I can make it there. We'll see. I only have a couple of in-game hours before that disappears, so I hope it doesn't disappear before I get there. I think that right there, Michael, is the biggest question on everybody's minds when it comes to a Zelda movie. Link is like infamous for not talking in games. He never talks. So I think that it's possible for them to pull that off. I do think it's possible to pull off a silent protagonist, or mostly silent protagonist, in a movie. It's not going to be easy, but I think it's possible. I think if they do go for that angle, whoever the actor is for Link needs to be just an absolute master at facial expressions and just body language. Because if you're not going to be able to communicate verbally, you need to be able to communicate visually. And pulling that off is going to be the biggest trick of the movie, if they do it. I think if I was ever asked to be a part of the Zelda movie, I wouldn't really care how small a part it was. I would absolutely love to be part of it. Acting isn't really something I've ever gotten into, but I would make it work. I would make it work somehow. Okay, well I may as well scout this area down here while I'm passing through. Oh, a Goblin boss. It's a blue one, I think. Huh. You know what, let's stop. I need to recharge my batteries anyway, and I could definitely use some practice. These two shouldn't need anything quite as powerful. Let's go with this. Alright. Excellent. Honestly, it's nice when it goes that cleanly. Just nice, easy, assassinate the entire line of bokoblins at once, and move along. No, that's worse. I think I am just going to keep the ones I have. See if I've got any... Oh, yeah, we should drop this shield, and this one. Oh, why am I using this on choo-choos? That's a slightly better weapon than I should be using here. To be honest, I don't really keep track of actors and actresses in movies too much because I don't watch enough movies to really start to follow that. So, personally, I wouldn't really have any input or bias towards who should play Link or Zelda or any of the other characters they put in the movie. And I'd kind of just look at it and hope they pick well. You know, it's funny how easily they could probably say, let's just make Link your classic edgy anime protagonist. Or edgy anime swordsman protagonist. Okay, that rock seems horribly suspicious. Nope, no Korok. Blackjack did such a good job with Bowser. I don't know if he'd be able to pull off Ganondorf, but he did a phenomenal job with Bowser. Absolutely loved his performance. I can still hear him singing Peaches. It's just... he did so well. Ganondorf, though, Ganondorf feels like a more serious sort of villain. Not the sort of clumsy goofball that Ganondorf ends up being. Oh dear. That's what I'm hearing. Go away. Oh, we've got thorns here. Huh. I bet the Korok's in the middle of all of that. Hinobo, you're up. Nothing. Weird. Oh. Hang on. Maybe there is something. Or it's just an express write-up that I don't really need. Wait, did that get rid of my... No, it didn't. Good. I was about to be very upset if I lost my ride because I took a look at the top of the cliff. Okay, so I know I heard a Korok around here somewhere. Question is, where? And is it off the side of a cliff again? I think it is. I think I saw something underneath here. Yep. And I'm steering into a wall. But it worked out. Look at that. Okay. What did I see under here? A flower, of course. Alright, you. Oh, it's gonna be one of these. Making me climb. Oh, also, sorry, a little off topic here, but something I meant to say at the start of the stream and forgot, is that I did pick up a new headset since last week, so please let me know if my voice is sounding off, weird, too loud, too quiet, whatever. I'm trying to make sure it gets to a good level and just stabilizes so that everyone's happy with it. Tom Holland Link would be interesting. I'm not sure if... Like, he's been a fantastic Spider-Man, but Spider-Man is a very different character from Link, so I'm not sure how well it would translate. Alright, where is this thing hiding? What is out of place? The worst part is that in this specific area, it could be on the stairs somewhere, too, very easily. Let me check. Oh, I see him. Gotcha. If you're bleeding out of your ears, I'm hoping it's not because of me. And I'm hoping it's something that's easily fixable. I understand you're joking. Just... It doesn't seem like something that would be a pleasant thing to have happen. Okay. Oh wow. So I haven't explored any of this particular mountain. Good to know. I just went through here, I'm pretty sure. I'm just going to double check really quickly. Yeah, we just went through all of that part. Still going to want to check back on Jabu Ridge, but I want to head back up here to where I was before I spotted a shooting star, and finish checking on Ploymus Mountain. It's very easy to get sidetracked in this game, which is a problem when you're trying to go over the entire map very carefully. Oh, let's not run into the cliff. Okay, so loop around here. I do want to check the top of this, though I'm pretty sure there's nothing up there that I haven't seen already. Mike Oxmail, huh? I'll probably just stick to Mike, but sure. I am surprised the Koroks are respecting Mifa enough to leave her statue alone. Honestly, though, kinda surprised. It would be a really good spot for a Korok to be hanging out. Wait, really? Did I miss one? I figured the hat would have told me if there was someone there. Yeah. Nope, the hat is not saying a word. There are no Koroks here. Okay, everybody's saying there's something here now, so I'm being paranoid. But I don't see anywhere for a Korok to hide there. I feel like if it's anywhere, it would be right at the top of that spear. But again, this hat would tell me if there was one hiding, so I don't know. I can always come back. Oh, jeez. And now the flying machine betrays me again. Silly thing. Okay, so I think I've scoured this part of the mountain. Let's head up and west, past the lake, and check out all the areas around it. Lots and lots of Lizzles. These things were a pain to navigate around when I was walking by on foot much earlier in the game. The Silphers especially were not fun to run into. Hmm. Korok, you say? Where's it hiding? It's a silent princess. Oh, I see. Right down here. Come here, you. That would be a very interesting take on the Deku Tree. That would be a very interesting take on the Deku Tree. To be honest, though, especially for the characters who are just going to be voiced, like the Deku Tree isn't going to be just an actual actor, they would definitely be using CGI for that. But for those kinds of characters, I am willing to trust whoever they decide to cast in those roles. Again, just looking back at the Mario movie, they ended up doing a really, really good job with the casting. With basically everybody, I had no complaints at all. So, yeah, it's one of those things where whenever we get that casting announcement, I am going to look forward to seeing it in action. Got another Bokoblin boss. There is a distinct lack of taluses up here, and I don't like it. Although, that looks like a treasure chest. Oh. Ooh, that's a pretty nice spear, isn't it? Huh. I already have one, though. I guess I could drop this one, I've been using it already. I will say that while I haven't found any monsters or anything that I've been really looking for right now, we've been finding a lot of Koroks, which is a good thing. Even if I don't end up hunting down all of the Koroks, I do want to, at the very least, max out my inventory. And I'm still quite a few Koroks away from that, so every one I find is another step towards it. Yeah, I guess it's just the Goblin bosses up here. Wow. Oh, hang on. Is that a talus? No, it's too big to be a talus. Okay. Thought it might be one of those battle taluses with the bokoblins on its back. Sadly, it was not. Oh, look who we found. Hey, Addison. Fancy meeting you out here. Oh, and we've got a blood moon on the way. Nice. Oh, it doesn't quite fit? Oh, huh. But it will fit if I angle it and use one of these. Excellent. Or should fit, if I do that. There we go. Nice and clean. Now we just put one of these on either side of it. Hold that in place. And use the last one on the front side. Which should mostly support that. I think I'll want one more thing just to make sure. All the ominous red stuff, and Link's just like, I've seen all of this many times before, I am not concerned. Alright, take care, Unigon. Thanks for stopping by. I kinda want to put something behind it, too. Just in case. This thing shouldn't be trying to lean backwards, but I don't know. I don't trust it. This should work, though. Especially if I prop it up a little bit more. Like so. Yeah, okay. That shouldn't move at all. Let go. Perfect. I don't know how he's standing. It's a mystery. Easier, or cheaper, and faster. Yes, troopers. But I do have to applaud his creativity. I do not think I've seen a single one of these signs that's the same as another one. So, hats off to him. He has made every single sign unique. Not necessarily in a good way, but they've all been unique. Ooh, oh, that was close. Lizzle Camp dodged. I saw something up here, I'm not sure what it is. Oh, it's treasure. Don't mind if I do. Oh, definitely don't mind if I do. That is some good stuff. Get back up here. Oh, right, that's how I cancel. Oops. Back again if you don't mind. Fine. I will chase it. Okay. Now this side of the mountain I've been through many, many times. I'm not going to explore the bottom part yet, partly because I think I did that last time. Might want to explore this particular section of it, but for now I'm just sticking to these mountains. This one, you mean? I think it's in a cave. Oops. Well, that was not what I meant to do. Yet there are a lot of caves in this area. So saying it's in a cave doesn't really narrow it down much. But I think we actually just flew past it. It's right below the tower, I think. Hang on. Yeah, this one right here. Could be wrong. It might be the one that's another level down. But we will find out in a moment. Oh yeah, I think it's definitely the one another level down. So if we look at the mini-map down here, there should be another cave just off the end of this cliff, and that might be the one that leads to it. All the way down there. Right in that little corner. Down there. That would be my guess. It's a good spot for the shrine to be hiding in because it's a pretty long trek through the cave to get there. I'm not sure then. Once I finish combing through these mountains, we might head back and just backtrack through the cave and see if we can figure out where the entrance is. Yeah, let's circle back through here, and then we'll go up to Rudo Precipice, comb out these mountains and this mountain, and that will be all of the mountains. Is that just a normal rock? Well, Also, okay, we have found that Korok. Yes, it is a normal rock. Too small to be a talus. Oh, that's true. Some of the shrines are quest activated, so that might be it. Oh ho! I'm pretty sure you're new. Hello there, big guy. Oh. It's raining, I'm not going to be able to do that. He is new. Look at that. Down you go. Do I have any room for that bow? Not really. Yeah. I think we just keep the ones we have. Demon King's bow is way better than a royal bow, so... Oh, that's a new recipe. Nice. Alright. Well, we have found one new Hinox, at least. Excellent. A Lizzle camp. There is a blue Lizzle in there, I should probably punch that. On the off chance that it gives me a tail. So many lizard tails needed. Yeah, why not? It'll take 3 arrows and the entire camp is dead. Oh. If I had done this correctly, at least it would take 3 arrows. Now it takes more. At least we got the tail out of it. Excellent. Yep, still need to scout the upper side of this mountain, and all the way around here. But goblins... those are one type of enemy that I do not need any more bits of. Silvers are still nice. I will not say no to more silver bits. but I don't need them. We've got plenty. I keep thinking that these red coral plants are something other than a plant at first, and then realizing, nope, that is just Zora's Domain flora. Oh, a Korok, huh? Let me guess, right under here somewhere. No? Okay. Where are you? I don't see anything further down. Maybe it's just up here. Hmm. Oh. Wait a minute. I could have sworn I saw something there. Oh, there it is. It was a flower and I landed on it. You were leading me very far away from my flying machine. And I'd rather not lose this. And there you are. Another Korok added to our list. I should have checked to see exactly how many Koroks I had, or Korok seeds I had at the start of this. It would be neat to keep track of exactly how many I've found. Oh, whoops, that is not what I meant to do. No! Get back here! No! It's long gone. Uh-oh. And I'm about to be long gone, just because I tried to chase it. Wait a minute. Oh, it's still there. Huh. Well, I guess it's not long gone. You are not getting away from me that easily, you silly thing. I mean, it almost did, but it didn't. It may not have been intentional, but we chased it down. Okay, so I have been through here. I do want to check the top of this one more time. Just to triple check it, make sure there's nothing hiding. These plants, I swear, every time one of them pops up, I think, what is that? Is it a monster? Oh, favorite region in Tears. Oh, that's hard. That is a genuinely hard question to answer properly because I like so many of them for different reasons, and it's hard to pick one. I think that's... I keep hitting myself with my flying machine. This is blue, yeah? Yep. So, I think Zora's Domain, I think, is always one of my favorites, just because of the general aesthetic. I can never really get enough of it. So it's up there. I don't know if I'd call it my overall favorite, but it's definitely one of them. Hyrule Castle's also up there just because I love exploring it. It's always so just... It's got a great atmosphere, so it's up there too. I do actually like the underground map as a whole. I know it's not really a specific region, but it's a lot of fun to just go down there and see what you find, especially when you haven't filled out the map and you're just sort of poking around blind. It's a really cool area. I think I want to say that the sky was also there, but I think out of all of the areas in the game, the sky is one of the least interesting parts of the game. Not that it's boring, but it's just... it doesn't quite compete with the others as well as it might want to. Oops. Oh, come on. Wow, my aim is bad. The Fire Temple area is very cool, honestly. I think all 4 of the temples were just really, really interesting to navigate to and then explore. They were all really cool. The tutorial island was nice. It was honestly, it was a really big and engaging region to start the game in. I think I remember spending a good, 5 hours in that area just before I went anywhere else. I was just exploring everything I could. And still ended up missing so much stuff by the end of it. So, yeah. The tutorial island was fun. I don't think it makes it up there as one of my favorite areas of the game, but it was a lot of fun. Let me just look at the map. The Gerudo region is fun. I don't know... I do love the desert. Just as a region, I love navigating through it, and I love what they did for the Gerudo. The Korok Forest might not be up there either as one of my favorite areas. I like what they did with Death Mountain a lot. Death Mountain's a very neat place to explore now. Yeah, there are a lot of very cool areas in the game. I don't know if I could actually force myself to pick a single favorite area, because there are a lot of just really cool locales in the game. Oh, I'm about to run out of fans. Power. Whoops. I forgot there's actually a limit on this. So what I should probably do is take out a normal steering stick, since those don't expire, and then use that to pair with these fans. Yeah, Akkala is a really great region. It's just one of those sort of out-of-the-way, woodsy type of settings that's still open enough that you can just see a lot of it at once. It's not all forest. It's a cool place. I am a little bit disappointed that I haven't seen a single talus in these mountains. I could have sworn there would always be at least one talus in a mountain range. But I guess this one might be the exception. That or the taluses in this mountain range are just inside the caves, and I should have already killed every talus that's inside a cave. I was very thorough with my cave spelunking. That looks like a Korok. One of the more obvious Koroks. No. You're not allowed to run away again. Yeah, it is, though. It's honestly... I love that I can't pick a favorite zone in the game. And yes, Monolith Soft deserves a lot of credit for helping to put this together. They're such a great studio. They've been very, very quiet ever since the last bit of DLC for Xenoblade 3. We haven't heard very much out of them in a while now. I'm sure they're working hard on whatever they're working on, but it's one of those, I wonder when we're going to hear something. I will say I'm not expecting to hear anything out of Monolith for probably for close to another year, honestly. They've done a lot lately, and I would not be surprised if it takes them a while to actually bring their next game out. On. Right, it's raining. I'm not going to be able to climb that without changing my outfit. A new Xenoblade trailer already would have been insane. I would have loved it, but it would have been absolutely insane if they'd done that. Unless it was a port of X. If they were doing a trailer for an X port, I think the collective Xenoblade community would have lost their minds, me included. I guess we're checking out these woods area, and then I should turn around and check this too. Xenosaga X. I still have this weird sneaking suspicion that we're going to get an entire series of Xenoblades numbered all the way up to 9, and then they're going to turn around and say X was Xenoblade 10 all along. Which I would love. It would be hilarious. It would also take many, many, many years before we get there. I'm just thinking about that and I'm like, oh wow, that's 6 games. That would be another, what, like 20, 30 years before we got there? Yikes. That's a long time. Okay, I think I've gone back and forth over these highlands. There shouldn't be anything hiding in there. So let's head down to the road, cruise along that, and circle through here. Then circle down here, and that'll be all of this scouted. Oh. Where's my Korok? Skeleton lizards do not interest me. There are no tails involved, and therefore they have nothing I care about. So it's this way, wherever it is. Fine, I will help you. Okay, these things do not want to let me go. Fine. Go away, silly bokoblin. Now where is this Korok? It might just be hiding at the top of a random tree. Well, wherever it is, it's not quite this far. Okay. Good to know. Is this thing still... You are a pest. Go away. Oh, no. I see where you are. Right over here. Gotcha. Welcome back, Michael. Alright. Another Korok found. I am getting very sidetracked by Koroks. It's okay. Everyone we find is one less to worry about. And I steered a little too close to the hill. Another one, huh? In this area. Really? There's one right here. Wait, what? Why can't I sneak strike you? Ugh. Sidon, give me water. Okay, where is this Korok? And where did I leave my flying machine? Wait. Was that a bat? Ugh, I thought I was climbing past it. There it is. Whoa, where did this come from? Oh, it must have been a rabbit. And I think it might have been the Lizalfos that was attacking it. Huh. Well, I will happily accept free money. Now where'd this Korok go? Also, which dragon is that? Nadra. Right near Kakariko, huh? And she's flying probably to this pit. I might go poke her. I think I still need Nadra bits. Could use another horn. And a scale. I have a couple of claws and fangs, but I could use a horn and scale. I think we're going to do that. I'm going to leave a marker right here to let myself know where I came from. And we're going to head over there and intercept her. Probably best if I use the tower. Or I guess I could have just warped up to this island. If I thought about it. Mrs. Dragon. Or Miss Dragon, probably. There she is. Yep, heading right for that. Oh, shoot. Which might get awkward since I'm trying to get a horn. And if she makes it into that chasm, it's going to be a little harder to actually... Oh. Yes, please, I will take that star fragment. She's like, leave my horns alone. I'm like, no, I need one. Oh, nice. And considerately, it did not go diving down into the chasm. Very nice. They refer to all the dragons as in the feminine at some point. I don't remember where exactly, but they do. Oh, and you know what? This is an excellent chance to head back to this shrine and see exactly where it is. I know I say that, and it's like, well, just take my word for it, but I genuinely don't remember where in the game it was that I heard that. I just remember seeing it and then referring to them in the feminine ever since. Alright, where is the entrance to this cave? And the bright side is it's actually pretty easy to follow the current out. Getting into it, that's the tricky part. Excellent. Flint. The most important thing to mine. Oh, it's this cave. Even further down than I thought. Wow. Yep, so this cave is all the way here. And once the fire goes away, I can pick up my bits. So yeah, I think, Troopers, you're the one who is looking for this shrine. It is this cave specifically. Right here. In the Rallis channel. So not where I thought it was earlier. That would be where I heard it from then, is the goddess statues. Okay, so I believe I'd heard a Korok around here, and we were trying to figure out where it is. I do not hear it anymore. Oh, there it is. I bet it's all the way down here. Yep, that's exactly where you are. Well, I'm not even going to bother looking for a rock for this one. I know the perfect way to deal with it. Now let's... hang on. Let's at least make this fly properly. Like so. Oh, you are in for a treat. I say that, I have heard that some people didn't enjoy it too much, but I think that if you have been exposed to basically any Mario games, or any Mario adjacent games, you'll enjoy it. Like, the target audience is definitely younger than, younger than adult, but I think that you don't have to be a particular age to be able to enjoy that movie. Right, I did want to grab one of you before I rebuild this. Alright, and let's figure out where exactly I was. I was looking through the woods. Yeah, going through these. So I need to turn right. Probably going to end up scouting this area out too. Maybe I just go through here first and loop around. Yeah, that's right across, so we can do that. Wait, I have been up here, haven't I? I mean, we were just up here looking through that cave. That's a blue one. Where are you? You're still alive. I'm impressed. Not alive for long, but no tail. Mer. Oh, and a Korok, huh? Where? Oh, it's a crab. I was trying to figure out what that was. It'll be in this direction. The only question is where. Ah, right here. A lost Korok, in need of help finding his friend. We can do this. We can definitely help. Okay, see, when the game does this, and it plants rockets right next to the Korok trying to reach his friend, it's just begging for me to do this, isn't it? Oh. With that said, that is a very long distance. Yeah, I will have mercy on you, Korok. We're not going to launch you with rockets. I will fly you over there myself. Where did my... Ah, there. It is tempting. It is very tempting. But that's a lot further than I could get him with rockets, and he'd probably fall into the river along the way. And then I'd have to try and get him back, and that would be annoying. So... he gets to fly in comfort. There will be more Korok rockets, I'm sure. There are too many Koroks that I haven't found in this world, so we'll be finding more eventually. That's right, I was just scouting this area. Make sure we check every nook and cranny. Because the one nook I don't check is going to be where a Korok is hiding. I guarantee it. Yep, so we head down this way to the bridge, head north, and then through this little pass, and then up and around and over the lake. Oh yeah, the Colgera boss fight is one of my favorite themes in the game. Frankly, it's so good. It does help that I really enjoy the Rito themes in general, but Colgera's just got such a, like, objectively good piece of music going for it. Hmm. Korok called it. I was like, this looks like it would be a really good Korok spot. And turns out it was. Silly things. No tail. The sads. The things we do for Lizzletails. Another one? Where? Hmm. Not this way. Really? Go away. Alright, where is this Korok? Shouldn't be in the cave. Not this way. Where are you hiding? That is a particularly tall tree. Let's try that. Sometimes that's all it is an extra tall tree with a Korok at the top. Not this one, though. Hmm. Where are you hiding, you silly thing? Too far, so it's back here somewhere. Maybe it's off the cliff? Down here, maybe? Nope, not down here. Where is this thing? Wait. No, Link, just steer it. There you go. Ah. Fine, I'll get you out of the water first. Silly flying machine. Oh, yeah. The Game Awards, I'm honestly... I said it earlier in the stream, but I might... I may have not have played Baldur's Gate yet, and I am really hoping to do it eventually, but I do think that it deserved to win. It would have been wonderful to see Zelda win, but I can't be upset about Baldur's Gate winning. I think they did an incredible job with that game and deserve all the recognition they got. Okay, wherever this Korok is, it is somewhere in this area. It's just a matter of figuring out where. I'm not seeing flowers, I'm not seeing... That's just a boar. Let's get you out of here so I stop getting distracted by you. So right here is where it activates. Huh. So it'll be in this direction somewhere. Oh, literally a... Never mind, that's not it. I was going to say literally a rock in the middle of the pond. That should have been it, darn it. Oh, of course. I was sitting here looking at this log and thinking, did I chop a tree down? Nope. These things are sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky Koroks. Okay. I think I'm going to just double back through here, check out the falls, and then we'll turn around and finish clearing this out. Yeah, for me, I was introduced to Larian Studios with Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2. And personally, I love turn-based tactics type games. Which, I mean, I love Fire Emblem, and it kind of translates fairly well. It's a very different style of turn-based tactics, and as much as Fire Emblem is a story-driven game, those two were way more of it. So it was basically right up my alley. Loved those games, and when I realized that Baldur's Gate was being made by the same developer, I was just instantly interested. It does sound like it's a game that I would just fall in love with, too, so really looking forward to picking that up at some point. Okay. Are you blue? You're not. And I don't see any blue buddies. I think Baldur's Gate just came out on the Xbox, like, at the Game Awards, didn't it? I think I heard something about that. So, yes, it is. If I am not misremembering and not lying to you by saying so, but I'm pretty sure it is. we're going to stick to this island first. Make sure there's nothing hiding in this forest. No lazy Hinoxes lying around. Yeah, we came through here already. There was a Korok up at the top of that. Okay, good. I'm going to need to rest the batteries in a moment. Let's go ahead and do that here. And while I wait, let's take a scout around the horizon and make sure I'm not missing out on any falling stars. I found 2 already tonight, which is really nice. It's 2 more than I found last time, which, yeah, is an improvement. I need way too many of those. Oh, that's a Korok. I see it. Oh shoot, not far enough up. Alright, take care, Nat. Thanks for stopping by again. It's always good to have you back. That is fair. If there is one thing that I can look at and say I wished we got more of out of both Breath of Wild and Tears, it would be more dungeons. Come on, Link. There you go. Up, up. Excellent. Just barely made it. Yeah, in a way, what they basically did is instead of having sort of a specific dungeon area, they did a lot with just the overworld and turned the overworld into its own sort of dungeon-like area. Like, I think you can look at basically every single one of these major regions and your journey to reach the cities as an adventure in its own. They're all, in their own way, tricky and interesting to reach and explore, which is really cool. I see the Korok floating down there. Already got you. Oh, directly into the tree, of course. And I can honestly say that I am really, really glad that for the longest part of this game, I was not exploring using a flying machine like this one. For the most part, I was either exploring on foot or using a slightly more clumsy attempt at a flying machine, but mostly on foot, and I do think that just exploring like that just made the game feel so much more alive. There was so much to just look at and see and get distracted by, and it's part of why I've enjoyed this game as much as I have. Bumping the skeletons. I don't think there's going to be anything here. There was a boss in the cave down there, if I remember correctly, but don't need to go punching that because we did it already. Okay. Yep, so let's head left, make sure I scout all of this, and then we'll head up through here and down to the Samasa Plain, and then head up through this section. So left first, and then onwards. Oh yeah, Unibo, honestly, I'm pretty much right there with you, with Unibo, as in Breath of the Wild, he was, I don't know, I found him a little annoying, well, and not really a character I cared too much to see or hear more of. But, well, I say but before I go there, and in Age of Calamity, that didn't change my mind either. So, they managed to pull a really impressive about-face for him as a character in this game, and I love it. Made him an actually really neat character. Mob Boss Unova was not something I was expecting to see in this game, but it was hilarious, and it worked, and it was hilarious and also kind of like, wait, what's going on here? What happened to the cowardly guy I remember from Breath of the Wild? But it was really cool to see him grow as a character and actually have something different and interesting going on. Hey, Zelda. Just going to wave from a long distance this time. We're not going to go pester her. Oh, right, I did want to head up here. Oh, a Silver Bokoblin boss. I don't think I need more of those, but I do need to recharge my battery, so... Wake up, all of you. Time to die. Oh wait, that's the wrong attachment. There we go. I don't care about any of the rest of you, but if you insist on being silly, I will take all of you out too. And apparently be very bad about doing it. Very clumsy fighting there, but it's okay. We're just disrespecting the Bokoblins, and they're actually making me pay for it a little bit. Okay. I'm not entirely sure if I scouted up here. I think I did, if I found this Korok. But I just want to make extra sure that I didn't miss anything. Okay. Yep. I am going to go down the river once we scout everything around here and get back into Zora's domain. We're just going to cruise down the river. And probably end up... I did check out all of Trilby Plain, but we'll just basically get down the river and end up right back here. Oh, shoot. I keep doing this, and regretting it instantly. Oh, that was a close call. Honestly, the first time I ran into a boss bokoblin, I was very intimidated by how large it was. And also kind of amused that we just have a bokoblin and all of his little minions running around, parading around, even. Okay, so I've checked. I think I can safely say I've checked all of this, all of this, all of this side of these mountains. So we are on our way to the Rudo Precipice. No, I've already been up here, right, so we've checked all of this out. I'm just heading directly down here to Samasa Plain. Oh, and I need to get rid of this. This one was for Nehru. I was about to say Nadra, rather, when we spotted her from a distance. Alright. Doing pretty well, though. Not quite finished with Zora's Domain yet, but we're close. And that'll be another large chunk of the map checked off our list. Oh, I can take this one off. That's just a boss bokoblin. Okay. Oh, I spy a Korok. I'm gonna drop you off there. Go ahead and dive. Octoroks are the worst. They are so annoying. I mean, they're not necessarily hard to kill, but they're annoying to find and actually take out before they at least get a few shots in at you, and that's just a pain. Okay. I'm not trying to go over this way, not yet. That'll be later. I just wanted to check out the plane and everything inside of it. Oh, I think there's another sign we need to fix. Yes, there is. Hello again, you. I would say long time no see, but that would be a lie. We saw you fairly recently. I see. So we don't get many materials to play with here. That is not one that I need. Is it? Oh wait, are these... These are ice emitters, aren't they? Yes, they are. That's what it's for. Right, get them out of the water so they stop melting. Oh, it broke immediately, of course. Okay, we're going to have to use this one as our base, otherwise nothing is going to stay still. Nope, not quite. Oh, it's still melting. Oh, that's not ideal. Why is it still melting? I don't know, but I don't like that. Huh. I guess that kind of mixes my plot here. I may have to actually grab some other materials to play with. Wait, why is there... Oh. I wonder if I have another roasted fish I can use. Hang on. Well, I don't have a porgy, but I have roasted carp. I can't hold it? What? I can only eat these, I can't drop them. Ah. Well, let's put a fish in there and see if it works. Wait, where are my fish? There they are. That's a no. Also a no. What kind of fish does it want? I am not sure. Maybe what I need to do is just build a fire here, roast a fish by dropping it next to the fire, and then put it in there. Something tells me that's exactly what I have to do. So, let's get a porgy. Roast it, waste it, effectively. And drop it in there. There we go. Oh, sorry I missed it, troopers, but take care. Thanks for stopping by, it's good to have you back again. That is a very picky Korok. Oh, also it looks like while it's raining, the ice isn't melting. Oh, shoot. Well, that's definitely unhelpful. Or maybe it's just because it's in the shade. I guess we'll see. Wait, right. Can't step into that, that's a problem. Well, it's not pretty, but it works. It's the shade. Because we're in the shade, it's not hot enough to melt the ice. Neat. Okay, so I just need a couple of little pieces. This can be one. Then we can move you over. And I just need one more bit. Make sure I don't have that equipped when I'm trying to deal with the ice, because it might melt it. Alright, so let's get you over here and stabilize it on this side. But I need you to not be attaching to my hover bike. Thank you. Link. There we go. That'll do. Oh, not really. That's actually terrible. How on earth did I mess this up? I don't know how I messed this up, but I really did. Good. Alright, time to start over. I have a better base to work with, at least. And we have full-sized blocks to work with, which should help. Okay, and one more. I may want to have something that isn't made of ice, stabilizing this on the end so it doesn't slip. But honestly, overall, this kind of works. Okay. Huh. Now what do I attach to this to make sure it doesn't move? I guess I'll find out. We'll just do this and see if it slips. Perfect. When in doubt, we improvise. Yeah, I was worried when it started raining, but it didn't seem to be melting the ice. I'm guessing the shade was enough to keep it cool. These are fun puzzles for me. It's just neat to see what's nearby and try to limit myself to using those materials. Okay, so I wanted to check out all of Samasa Plain. And I do still need to check out Jabu Ridge. So I think once we scout up to here, I'm going to detour up this way. Check the dam, check the ridge, all of this, and then we'll loop around and start back here and go through the rest. This is an excellent plan and nothing will go wrong. I will never be sidetracked. I have laser focus. I'm just waiting for the Korok helmet to light up and say, "Yahaha!" Time to get distracted. Make you eat your words immediately. Korok, alright. Probably not in the monster fort, it's probably in this area before it. It's my guess. I do not like all the explosive barrels in here. This feels dangerous. Alright. I don't like you. And your friend is about to meet exactly the same fate. Sorry to the horses. I hope they live, but I need to deal with these bokoblins. The horses did not live. I'm so sorry, horse. You did not deserve that. Oh yeah, I think the Koroks are something that I've enjoyed more in this game, just because it hasn't been quite as overwhelming with they're always there, they're always everywhere, because there aren't any in the depths at all, and they're fairly rare up in the sky. Where is this one, though? Huh. Maybe it's up there. Nope. Where are you? Wonder if there's just a rock somewhere in this little ruin. I'm just gonna get these explosive barrels out of here. There are a couple of rocks over there, it looks like. I honestly, I think that's the first horse that I've killed, and I really, really don't like that that happened. Unfortunately, it basically came down to I needed to get the armored bokoblins off of the horses' backs, and that was going to be very hard to do without bombs. And the bombs, well, they don't discriminate. Horses are there too. Where is this thing hiding? Oh, one of the horses lived. This one's still alive. That's good. Didn't kill both of them. It's a relief. Maybe it is over here. I'm just gonna sneak in here and murder some moblins before they wake up. Yeah, I was a little surprised. I'm not sure if it was charred. I think it was a black horse, so it just sort of looked that way. royal sword. Don't mind if I do. A royal sword with long throw, of course, so tragically fairly useless. Okay, so the Korok is not over there, as expected. It is somewhere in this area. I feel like it's this tree, but I didn't see a nook for it. Wonder if there's a rock. Ah, that's it exactly. There you are. Okay. Now, hopefully my flying machine is still here. It disappeared. Of course it did. Alright, well, since the flying machine is gone, I'm going to take a moment and clear out this monster fort. They deserve it. I will avenge the horse. Oh, maybe I already cleared it out. It might just have been the moblins on the bottom floor. In which case, I should claim my treasure. Ooh. Not really the best. But it is better than this. Wait. I did not even realize that was a function. I've lost track of how many hours of this game I've played, and I don't think I have ever used that function at all. Maybe I used it, like, once in the first couple of streams, but I don't remember using it, like, ever. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'll scout this fridge and everything down here too, because I haven't been anywhere over here. And then we'll head up the mountain. No, the map function. Wait, I can't actually pull it out here. Give me just a moment. We'll find a place to land. Okay. Right here. So, this one, right here. So this just opens the map directly from the wheel. And I don't know why I never really looked at it. It's kind of interesting that that's there, because the minus button opens the map already, so I guess it's just an extra way to open it up. Oh yeah, no, I've been using auto build extensively ever since I got it. It's a very, very useful ability. Okay, let me just head down through this tunnel, and then we're going up the mountain. This almost looked like a Hinox at first. Just a bit of rock. And a Korok. This one is being less sneaky than most of its friends. Oh wait, no, I see. And of course there are a pile of undead lizards trying to mess with me. I should definitely be using the spike bow instead of a Lionel bow for this. Go away. These undead lizards are so useless. They're just annoying. Alright, so found a Korok there. Let's check these flanks of the mountain and then head further up. You know, that's actually a really interesting point. I wonder if it is just there to replace something that they had an idea for and decided not to use. Honestly, even if it is, this game is so full of stuff in general that it's hard to imagine what else they could have put in there. Unless they were thinking of using Cryonis or the remote bombs in that slot. I would have loved to see remote bombs back, even if they made them a little more limited than they were in Breath of the Wild. Just in some capacity. Would have been nice to have bombs at any time you needed them. I think honestly all they'd have to do to make them not as broken is just make sure that you can't use them as bomb arrows. And you can only use normal bomb flowers for that. I mean, they'd still be super useful, but bomb arrows are just so good. Especially since you don't have to just buy them as bomb arrows anymore, you can fuse them. Alright, Michael, take care. Thanks for stopping by, it's good to have you. So, Silver Bokoblin boss. And some wildlife. Let me make sure there's nothing over here. Oh, I see a Korok. Where is your friend? Probably out of rocket range. This is a very large lake. Yeah, all the way on the other side. Fair enough. Make sure I attach it properly so it doesn't sabotage my flight too much. make sure I don't forget to keep pulling up, because this is, it's more weight than this bike is designed to carry. No problem. 2 more seeds in my pocket. It is honestly so neat to just sort of cruise by on a hover bike through all these areas that I've been into. Just over the course of the game, on foot, or however I was getting through the area, and now we can just look at it from up above and admire the scenery. I don't know if I would put Unibo as my favorite. I think, like, out of the 4, I think Riju is probably my top and Sidon would be second. And that's partly just because Riju actually it's really cool to see how much she's grown between the games and really come into her own. That is not a Korok, apparently. I'm a bit surprised. So, probably navigate over this way through all of this. I'm going to start marking this, because we're approaching areas that I've already been to, and I want to make sure I'm scouting this appropriately. Honestly, it's been really light on bosses tonight. I did find that one Hinox earlier, but outside of that, it's basically been boss bokoblins and nothing else. Speaking of, I think I got this one already. The blue with 2 silvers following him. Yep, so I came through here already. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of these. Nope, we're not going underground again. Not yet. Not without reason. Okay, let's head this way. Sort of scout this ridge. On our way back to here. Oh, battery. I wasn't even paying attention, and now my flying machine is attempting to run away. And it's doing it again. This thing is being very rude. Oh, darn it. Well, I don't know if it's being rude or if my reaction time is just not what it should be. It's okay. That adventure means our batteries are recharged. And it's not running all the way to the bottom of the cliff. And both of these are good. Oh, hang on just a moment here. Alright, sorry about that. Ooh. Oh, it's Naydra again. I may need to go pester her again. Just for a scale this time. But I think I might just leave her alone this time. I'm not near a shrine or anywhere that's easy to get back here from, and I'd rather just pay attention to what I'm at the moment. Since I think I'm basically set on dragon parts. I might need a little bit more from each of them, but I've already got some. Ooh, Korok, huh? Oh, right here. Hello, little guy. Where are you trying to go? Oh wow. So they're trying to tell me to build a raft. I am not going to build a raft. That seems like it would take a lot longer than flying him over there. Yeah, I think, like, in terms of just sheer amount of stuff to see, do, and explore, there isn't a Zelda that's going to beat this one. The map is just so huge that you're not going to beat that. I love that you mentioned Twilight Princess, though, because I think that that one is probably up there contending for my favorite Zelda game, even with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom involved. It's just... It's one of those perfect blends of story and music and setting and world and just everything going on in it. It's a really, really excellent Zelda package. And it does help that Midna's just amazing. It's one of the things that's one of the slightly minor things that's kind of missing from this particular Zelda is Link doesn't have a companion tagging along with him the entire time. Unless you count the sages in this game. But I'm not at this, not counting the sages for that. I see you. Come here, you silly Korok. I will say that I don't think it's really a necessary staple of the series. Like, I mean, we've had, like, all the way back to Navi, I think, there's been a companion in basically every Zelda game. Up until Breath of the Wild, but I don't think it's a necessary part of the game, but it's just one of those things that they did change and sort of drop going into this one. That's not a talus, is it? Nope. Nope, it is not. I was getting very hopeful for a moment. Hello there, you. Time to build you a sign support again, after we clear out the sky, because apparently these birds have not given up on me. Where are they? Oh, there he is. And off he goes. Okay. Thought better of it, as he should. But his friend is still here. Go away. Oh, these are supports. Perfect. I do need at least one, just to help keep things flat. I think that's flat. It's close enough, probably. Let's find out. Oh, I'm going to need to weigh it down. Fair enough. Or what I do is just give it extra support. Just attach this to the bottom of the other one, and that should give it extra legs to stand on. I think I'm even going to go one step further and stick this underneath it. Come on, a little further over. There we go. That should be... Oh no, now it's crooked. Ah. Okay, fine. Like this, then. I might need another one of those other straight pieces, too. But I think it might be okay. I'll stick one on there just to be safe. Yeah, okay. That should mean that it won't tip over on me, which is good. because it's going to have to hold the sign up as well. Perfect. Okay, so we should just need a couple of smaller pieces on either side. Hold it on, or to keep it from falling to either side, and we should be good. Oh, I should put this on the other side of that. It gives him a little bit of space to not get squished. Like that. Okay, and one on this side. Oh right, I used that there. Whoops. Oh, maybe I should put it on this side and use the long piece and just put it through the hole. That is there for exactly that purpose. There we go. Oh. Nope. I've used that one feature more today than I have in, like, the previous 40 streams. Unintentionally sometimes, but still used it more. Need one more thing to attach that to, because it's going to try and attach to the wrong end. Like that, and you attach like that. Okay, you should be able to let go now. I don't think that's going to move. It may have tilted a fraction of a degree, but I think that's acceptable. The Triforce of Engineering. You know, that's... I think we will call that an honorary fourth triangle. He's earned it. No, what it is it's that empty triangle in the middle of the other three that holds it all together. The Triforce of Engineering. Clearly the Triforce has been cobbled together with Omnihand. It's just done well enough that we can't see the green stuff attaching each triangle to the other. Also explains why it can break apart so easily. Oh, it's just a monster waylaying a traveler. I feel like I should help this guy. He's just out in the middle of nowhere. What are you doing out here? Oh, the geoglyphs. Yep. Well, it turns out there's an entire underground world, and they just fly through it and then come back up afterwards. Okay. I do need to loop around here and just scout this section, just along the beach. Hang on. I think I saw a falling star over there. Just briefly, but we're going to go over there and check it out. Any falling star I see, I'm making an immediate detour to go get. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? It's like the first time you just see it. I think the first time I found one underground, I heard the music and was just completely confused because I was thinking, wait, there's a dragon down here? And of course, if you haven't lit up the area, you see it glowing in the darkness, and it's like, oh wow. I may be making a detour for no reason. I don't see any glow. I could have sworn I saw an impact, though. What it might have done is it might have hit the side of the cliff and then fallen into the river and disappeared. A tragic end for a useful material. Things like this are why I'm probably going to end up making much slower progress on the surface exploration than underground. But it's okay. I mostly look at it and think, well, every single star fragment I catch while I'm just exploring for other stuff is one less fragment I need to just sit and farm later on. And I'm starting to suspect that that is an inevitability at this point. I need way more of them than I have. Let's just let the battery recharge. Wait, Lionel's drop star fragments? Really? I don't think I've ever seen a Lionel drop a star fragment. If they do, though, even if it's only Lionel's in a specific area, that is definitely something I'm going to keep an eye out for. I do want to say that I've seen a Wizrobe running around with a star fragment attached to a rod at some point, too. And if I can figure out where that is, that's another one that I can just sort of camp and farm repeatedly. It's not you, is it? No, that's a lightning Wizrobe. Oh, what it might have been was I might have gotten it out of a treasure chest somewhere. Because Wizrobe's always one of the elements, they don't dabble in star fragments. Yeah, sadly we can't get diamonds from silver enemies in this game. It did make them a lot easier to find. Oh, hang on, there's something down there. Unibo, you're up. Oh, I've already broken into here, haven't I? It's okay. We can break more of it. There may be flint. Or a ruby. I'm okay with either of these. Wait, what? How did that not break them? Probably the rain. Yeah, more rubies. I'll take it. It's a worthwhile stop. No, that is exactly what I'm talking about, Net. But if they do drop from enemies, I have not seen it happen in this game. Hey there, Alan. Welcome to the stream. It would be nice if you could get star fragments from mining rocks, but I don't think that's a thing either. Obviously I could be wrong, but... Oh, shoot. No. Darn it. I've done that a lot tonight. Accidentally, but still, it's annoying. It's too far on its side. Come on, you silly hoverbike. Yeah, honestly, it is nice to just be able to go mining for diamonds. Diamonds are pretty rare, and I think I do still need quite a few of them. But I can also get them from rare taluses, so they're not quite as hard to find as the star fragments. I heard a Korok, where is it? Oh, right here. It'll stay there. Oh, that's not a Korok, that's a crab. Mighty porgies, also not the fish I'm looking for. Kind of weird. I know that there's a Korok up here that I've already found. Oh no, this isn't... These are arrows, not Koroks. Up here, I think. Yep, gotcha. Yahaha! I thought this was the other island that I'd found a Korok on. It's this one, back here, that I found one on. Oh. I'm tapping B twice, that's what it is when I'm getting out of the map. Okay, so beaches and islands checked. Let's check the rest of this peninsula. I do need to go... So here, let me map this out. Let's go this way. And then from there we'll turn around and head for Winter Island. This is where I think I was trying to build a launch ramp for a flying machine many streams ago when I was just experimenting. And my thought was, I want to see if I can build a flying machine that can get to the top of Mount Lanayru. Obviously I didn't have this, and didn't realize this was a thing. So I was just using a wing and some fans, and tried to make a ramp that would let it take off, because I didn't have wheels on the bottom of it. It's kind of fun to look back at that and think how much more I can do now, and how much more I know how to do now. Oh, hang on, this... Is that a talus? No, it's not. It's just a rock. Kinda looked like it could be. It didn't have the extra boulders on the sides for arms, but it was worth checking. Another Korok, huh? There's one down there and to the left. This one, I imagine, is going to be up top. Not that rock. As much as I am picking up random rocks, it's been fairly rare in this game for a Korok to just be hiding under a rock and laughing at you when you finally pick it up. I think it's behind me. It could be in that tunnel. Nope, that's just a splash fruit. It's a wild animal. And this is definitely not where it is. Huh, where is it hiding? I think it is down there, in the tunnel. Let's head down and check. Is that a fire one? Or lightning? Lightning. Oh, whoops. What weapon shall I use to defeat you? This one. A long throw spike hammer. Ah, there you are. Yeah, okay, that I don't need. This, though. That is a sneaky Korok up there. Oh, and while I'm on the ground, I need to fix some of these up. I should just put a rock on this. There are rocks up top here. Other side. Oh, right here. Okay. Now, as for these two... The Ganondorf Spear I think I'm going to hang on to until I find a boss that drops something I can attach to it. The spears, I think I'm just going to use Bokoblin horns. Should be good enough. It's not like I have any kind of lack of silver Bokoblin horns to use. Oh right, the Zonite Spear wants a Zonite bit. Captain 3... Captain 4... Where's Soldier 4? There it is. Alright. Okay, let's get back on track. Got a little bit distracted by that Korok. And I wanted to go... So let's turn around and do a loop around this hill and make sure I'm not missing anything. This area does seem like it's Korok heavy, but not much else. A little unfortunate. I keep wondering if I'm just missing taluses by not spotting the rocks that they are pretending to be. That one really did seem like it would be one, but it did not wake up. Let me double back here and actually take a good look at this beach. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I can safely say that this is an empty peninsula. Wow. Maybe there's a boss over on the island. Feels so weird that there isn't anything out here. Oh, one more Korok. I see you. Alright, well, that is another section of the map knocked out. Almost. I do need to double back to Zora's Domain. Just fly through the lakes and river. And then I can say that this top right corner of the map is completely done. Yep, from here to here, I can move this, or just get rid of it, actually. So we're basically just making a beeline for Zora's Domain at the moment. I'll get here, we'll do a lap around the lake, and then just follow the rivers. Loop around Zora's Domain, probably cruise through it too, just to make sure I didn't miss any Koroks inside the area, and then head all the way down the river. This is a pretty sight. I'm just watching the sunrise over Mount Lanayru. But this game has such great views. I will credit that one specifically to Monolith Soft. I know they helped with both Breath of the Wild and Tears, and I think that that sort of thing, specifically, is one of their strongest points, is just creating a world with magnificent vistas. I'm not complaining. I'm really glad that they did help out with these games, because it just... you can kind of see it, and really appreciate what they brought to the table. Really? That is good to know. I'll have to go skydiving around there. It's not actually the next spot on my places to go, but it is something I am going to remember for when we do. Yep, so from here, we're going to do a lap around the lake, head into Zora's Domain and scout this out, and then head down the river. All the way down the river. Basically all the way to here, up to where red is. From there I think I'd like to get Death Mountain, and if I can... I don't know if we're going to be able to cover all of Death Mountain tonight, but if I could, then that would be ideal. We'll see how much time we've got by the time we get here. What I might do instead is just head up this way and scout the top side of Death Mountain, and just get all the way out to here. Come on, you silly thing. Oh, hang on, that's a Zora? Hang on a minute. Oh. I'm not sure I'm getting that flying machine back. Oh, I am. Excellent. Up you get. Oh, darn it. That is unfortunate. But you know what? It's safe there.
Yeah.
Well, good luck finding it. I wasn't sure if that might be another side quest, but he probably would have had an exclamation mark if it was. It's not a stealth fin trout, is it? Or volt fin? Okay, where'd it go? It is! There we go, perfect. That is one of the 2 fishes that I need a lot of that I hadn't found yet in the game. Everyone move. I need a picture of this thing. So now I just have to find a stealth fin trout somewhere in the game. We'll find one eventually, but might be tricky. Oh, this ended up being a very good stop to make. Excellent. Gotcha. Yeah, I know that back in Breath of the Wild, my farming spot for star fragments was right at the top of Dueling Peaks. I don't remember which one of these is higher, but whichever one was the higher peak, I just set up a campfire there and warped back up there every time I went to grab a star fragment. It's not quite as high up as Mount Lanayru is, but it does give you a view of more of Hyrule. It's more centralized, so that might end up being where I go next. Or next, where I go when I need to just farm those at length. Going to do a couple of laps around Zora's domain, make sure that there aren't any Koroks hiding at different elevations. Oh, and I'm going to have to replace my fans. Fair enough. This is a reasonable enough spot. I just love the aesthetic of Zora's Domain. There's something about it that just really appeals to me, and it's just super pretty. I love it. The music helps too. It's something that I always find really helps to support everything else in a game is music. Good music does so much work, and It's one of the things that I'm kind of conflicted about, even now, about Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, is the way they handle music. I think that letting it be very quiet in most parts of the game does let you appreciate the parts of the game that have full music playing a lot more, and it makes them feel more impactful, but I do miss just having a really vibrant soundtrack through the entire game. It's one of those things that I can look over at Xenoblade and say, okay, they did this better. But honestly, it's a minor complaint in the end. The music that does exist in the game is fantastic, and really, really helps just to build that atmosphere. I was going to say, I think I see a rock down there, and that is a very suspicious place for a random rock to be. Yep, I see you. Silly thing. We found one under a rock. It does still happen. Oh, I didn't even realize this was where the guided plot path was supposed to take you. I thought I was following the path that it was telling me to go, and I ended up over in Rito Village first. But yes, no, it's absolutely, this game was, and is, for me, just such a treat to play. It's early on in it, when you're just exploring everything and figuring everything out and trying to sort of come to terms with all of the changes in the world from Breath of the Wild. It's so much fun just to relearn the entire region like that. That's a cave. I've already been there. Oh, right, in Breath of the Wild. Sorry. Getting the games mixed up a bit. Already found that Korok. Oh, whoops. Wasn't watching where I was flying. Tis okay. Hang on, I saw fish down there. I don't know what kind of fish, but I would like to find out. Oh, armored. Not stealthy ones, then. I feel like the stealthy trouts would probably be closer to Kakariko, but I'm pretty sure I went swimming around there and I didn't manage to find any. Which probably just means that they are living up to their name. Oh, that's right. Oh, I'm so glad you mentioned that sign. I'd completely forgotten that's where I found them back in that game. That is an excellent place to go look. I don't think I've actually checked the water there. Oh, I should also check through this river. Let's do that right now. Just turn around and get that river before I keep going. Also, yes, that, Tulin he's a sniper. Kid is a very, very accurate shot. He's making Rivali proud. Alright, let's take a break here. No. Get back here, you silly thing. Up. Thank you. I couldn't figure Lost Woods out for a little while, honestly, in this game. I'm not sure if I eventually decided to go check the underground on my own or if someone mentioned it in chat. But yeah, I tried to go through them the same way I did in Breath of the Wild the first time, and it did not work out so well. Okay. Alright, river scouted. Let's turn this thing around and head back to the wetlands. Yeah, we've already explored the wetlands. All of them. So we're just heading straight up the river, all the way up to Red. It is nice to just be able to cruise and enjoy the scenery because I've already been through here. You don't have to worry about constantly looking for Taluses or Hinoxes or Koroks. We can just appreciate this world Yeah, the underground version of the Lost Woods was really, really neat to see and explore. It's a very different area from the rest of the underground. It's still eerie, it's still recognizably the underground of Hyrule, but it's really neat. There were a lot of angry trees in there, from what I remember, but not much else. It was mostly the angry trees keeping all of the other monsters away. Oh, it's just a little bokoblin den. I was trying to figure out what was going on in there. There wasn't a cave marked on my map, and yeah, wasn't sure why that was. It's too small to be a cave. Yes, I've been there. We went there last time. So right now we're just focusing on the river and everything on its immediate banks. Oh, haha, speaking of... Hello, Korok. I see you. Gotcha. Oh, yes. Yeah, the gloom hands are always interesting. I was lucky in that it was not my first time encountering them by the time I got there. I had seen them and handled them several times. They were still pretty scary, even then. But I'd at least had some experience fighting them, so they weren't just catching me completely by surprise. Yeah, the first time I ran into Gloomhands was in my first labyrinth. And I think I found it... I don't know where exactly I found it, in that labyrinth, but I remember finding them in the labyrinth and just getting very, very horrified. They were scary. I did not appreciate them. Okay, that one's already done. I saw the sign and wasn't sure if it was being held up by a person or by a proper support. Oh? It's probably on the inside of that skull, isn't it? Yep, that's where you are. Yahaha! Now what is that? Why does that look like a breakable rock? Oh, I can grab it. Sadly, there is nothing underneath it. So, just a Korok. Yeah, they did. And, it's funny that you mentioned that because that's exactly the reaction you have to those things the first time, and most of the subsequent times you run into them. And then eventually you get a better idea of how to handle them, and they're not so terrible. But they also did a better job of not making them show up everywhere, so you don't feel overwhelmed by them. Which is it's really good, honestly. They did a fantastic job with those. I bet you there's another Korok in here. Yep. This one's under a rock. Runaway flying machine. I don't think so. You are coming with me. Okay, so we have explored all of this. We haven't gotten Death Mountain, and this corner of it, but that is going to be the next thing we check. I'm just not sure if I want to start that tonight, because I think this is going to be a while, honestly. I think I would want to start Death Mountain at the start of the stream, and just make sure I clear it thoroughly. So I think what we're going to do instead is take a brief detour to see if I can't find some stealth-fin trout. I guess I can just push this red marker a little further forward, too. Yeah, you know what, let's do that. We can explore this little wooded area, and probably the area between the castle and the forest, and just move red all the way up here. And that way I can feel better about what exactly we're doing. Okay. So if I'm going to do that, let me plot out a flight path. We'll check the riverside first, then head basically up to the hill, and scout the ridge itself. Keep doing that to myself. Come back up here through the woods. And then scout this side. And then once I get to the edge, we'll start going into the river. Yeah. Back and forth a little bit. Why does that... Sorry. Why does that moblin look different? Oh, it's just a red moblin and I'm not used to seeing those. Why are these two looking at that monster den? Have I already helped them out? I feel like I have. Right, I have talked to you two. Just making sure. I am still on the hunt for a couple of remaining side quests, so it's always good to chat with out-of-the-way people and make sure they don't have anything for me. You know, I was just passing this and thinking, it feels like there's always a Korok on the bridge. And they're usually under the bridge. Maybe not this one. But Koroks like to lurk around bridges. I guess they find them fascinating. Where is this one? Where are you, you silly thing? I really thought it would be underneath the bridge, but there's nothing there. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's nothing there. Oh, there you are. Nope, that's a mushroom. Oh, maybe it's over here? There you are. I was going to say, hang on, if there's a little nook on this side, maybe there's another one over here. These Koroks get so sneaky. Hyrule Castle's another place I'm going to need to go through. I don't know if there are any bosses in there, but there are probably going to be Koroks that I haven't found. Okay, I did that one. Good. The sign has been stabilized. I feel like we should find something up here. This is actually an area that I was looking at just with this and realizing I've never been up here on the top side. This is just an area I've never explored. Guess I never had a reason to come in here and check it out, but still. Ooh, who's that? Zelda. Long distance wave. Oh. Interesting. Oh, that's the tent for the two people we found a moment ago. A Korok, huh? If I remember correctly, this area is full of tar, and I do not want to go swimming in it. Yeah, okay. I think I see where the Korok is. And I want to make sure I can get back out of there easily. Yep, there he is. Yeah, honestly, all of the temples are really, really cool as a way to just sort of expand on the styles and architecture, of the various races that they're involved with. Like, the Spirit Temple is so cool. Just genuinely love that area of the game. And the Zora's one is just, yeah, like, it's not quite the same as the modern Zora designs, and none of them are, but you can see the influences there that say, yes, this is a part of their history. And it's so well done. It's very cool. Let's go all the way up to the Lost Woods and then turn around. Oh look, a Korok near the Lost Woods. Color me shocked. I never would have expected this. Where is it? This way, huh? Where are you hiding, little guy? Up here? Yes, right up here. I see it. I think we're up to somewhere around 40 Korok seeds tonight, which is pretty darn good. Oh, did I just lose my flying machine? I hope not. Where'd you go? Come back to me. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I remember I actually did something really similar in it. I just found the construct factory and was wandering through. I think I went through one of the individual facilities, just going through it, and wasn't really sure what it was about, and decided to come back later when I had a better idea of what was going on there. Didn't realize it was part of getting a sage acquired, but it was a lot of fun to go through that. A lot of fun. So that's been checked. I don't think I saw any Hinoxes or anything. There was like one bokoblin camp in these woods and nothing else. This I remember being a bit of a death trap. Of course there's a Korok here somewhere. Of course there is. See if I can get a better idea of where this Korok might be hiding. Ideally, take some of these out before we get too close. There we go. Excellent, good shots, everybody. Just clear the skies a little bit before we start dealing with the tar pit at the bottom. Those two are carrying treasure and probably won't bother me. Okay, let's try looking for this Korok. Odd. I know I heard one. Where is it? Oh, it's down here, I think. Yeah, it's down here, not in the big encampment. Good. Makes things a little simpler then. Probably not this. And it's not in the immediate vicinity either. It is in this direction. Wonder if the rock has something to do with it. Well, that's not where I was trying to drop you. Let's put you in the hole, please. Okay, well, the hat is no longer spiraling on me, so this is not where it is. In this direction, okay? So it might end up being over there. Or maybe just on the other side. Like over here. Nope, not over here. Where is this silly thing? It's probably out there somewhere. I say that, but then I remember I was flying directly through there and didn't hear a thing until I was on the other side. Where are you? Yeah, so it's not out here. It's here somewhere. Oh. Oh no. No, no, no. My flying machine is not allowed to sink into the bog. It's in here somewhere, isn't it? There you are. I see you. They really hid some of these, didn't they? Excellent, though. Let me clean some of this up. Okay. Much better. Easier to tell what I'm trying to scout. Yeah, it was a good call, Net. Oh ho, I see another one. Where are you going? All the way there, huh? Well, I'm going to take my flying machine there. Is it potentially cheating? Probably. I don't care, I don't want my flying machine disappearing on me. Excellent. Seed acquired, and on we go. Yeah, it's been a very lightweight night for bosses, though. I mentioned this earlier, but it's really wild that I haven't seen anything outside of that one Hinox. The bright side is that one Hinox was one that I hadn't punched yet, so it is progress. But it would be nice to be making more progress. Okay. Okay, this little circle of trees seems very suspicious. Yep, Korok, of course. And it's in the air. How rude. If this doesn't work, we're cutting these trees down and building a bridge. Bridge it is. Oh, I don't have a good sword for this, do I? Huh. Well, That's unfortunate. I guess it's time for bombs. And or thunder arrows. Riju, where are you? Oh, whoops. Would help if I waited for her to charge up. Okay. I think 2 should be good enough for me to get up there. Really? Choo-choos? Oh wait. I can't do this while climbing. Oh, that's annoying. Nice work, everybody. Okay, fine. Seriously? Yigas too now? There's just everything right now, huh? Oh, good shot. I did absolutely none of that damage. Alright. This Korok is being stubborn. Its stubbornness will not be tolerated. So I need to give myself a ramp. That's what I need to do. Let's see if that gets me into the right position. Not quite, okay. Close, close. It's a little steep, too. So, here's what we do. We're going to just prop you. And try to do it this way. Huh. Don't think that quite works. This would work, as long as I don't lose my footing. And as long as it stays standing up. I think I need another one. Riju. It is not a very elegant ramp, but it is a ramp. These feet are not exactly straight, which is unhelpful, but I think it'll be okay. Oh. Maybe not. Come on, you silly thing. Just sit tight for about 5 seconds while I climb you. That's literally all I need you to do. That's not close enough. Oh, rain. That is the last thing I need. Let's see if I can use a tree to help balance it. It does keep it from falling over. Now, is it too steep for me to walk on? That is the question. I think it might be. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, Link, don't climb. Wait, really? I'm right here. Oh, shoot. There it was. It was there for half a moment. You know what, actually? This is the answer. Rocks. I just need this thing a little bit less steep, and the rocks should help with that. If I can get them angled correctly. Oh, come on. This is the most awkward ramp I've ever built. And I'm going to fix this. This is getting very silly. Okay. Reiju? Alright. I'm going to make this 3 logs wide. And I'm going to try to use matching lengths for these logs. So these two are about the same length. These two are longer. So we'll use these 3 and use them as our actual ramp. Wait, hold on. Is this one short? Oh, so I have 3 short ones and 2 long ones. Okay, that's fine. Short ones it is. Oh, no, you know what I should do? Is I should use this to build a base for it. And then you guys can be the ramp. But I'm going to use the rocks to get this at a better angle than what it's trying to give me. Or try, at least. Oh, here, hang on. We are figuring out engineering. I need you. Link, stop turning around like that, please. I need you right here. Oh, that was the wrong rock. Of course it was. Okay, here. Let's stick this rock here. And get the 3rd rock too. Okay. And now... He always grabs the middle when I'm just trying to grab the side. Okay, now just attach like that. And I'm going to move you over. Make sure it tilts down as far as we can. And now, we should be able to get this at a less steep angle when I tilt it like this. No. Oh, come on. Sometimes the engineering in this game is just like it does exactly the opposite of what you want it to. Exactly the opposite. Okay, let's try this again. Ideally without that face rolling around like a top. Yeah, honestly, sorry, I haven't been watching chat, but yes, messing around with Ultra Hand is wonderful. It's been too long since I really did it at length. Okay, let's try this again. Silly thing. Now, I want you going like... no, it's actually just flat right now, isn't it? Here, let's use this hill. I need you tilted. And I need you to attach the way I'm trying to get you to attach this time. Please and thank you. Alright. Like... that. Exactly like that. Perfect. So now we detach the rocks. There's a blood moon. About to make things interesting. All of this effort for a single Korok. This Korok had better appreciate this. It's probably been watching me the whole time, and wondering what on earth I'm up to. And thinking, you're doing a lot just to get to me, aren't you? Okay. We found the Korok. The Korok has been obtained. Now let's check this river south of the forest and see if I can't find some fish. It's going to be a little hard to spot them in the rain, but... well, between the rain and the blood moon, and the fact that it is midnight, and then we've got the Lost Woods particle effects. It's everything at once. Oh, that's a Korok I haven't found. Yeah, we did get that Korok in the end. Took a little while, but we got it. Okay, things should clear up a little bit here. Oh, missed. There we go. Alright, let's look for fish. There should be fish somewhere in here. It's just a matter of finding the right one. Is it? And anytime those lost wood spores start showing up, it becomes basically impossible to see it under the water. Which is very unhelpful. Aha! I found fishes. They are in fact the fishes I'm looking for. Excellent. Let's just retrieve you. I need something like 30 of these things. Excellent. See how many more I can catch. See how many more I can catch, and see if I can find a place with more than 2. But yes, that was the fish I was looking for. I think those two, this fish and the boltfin trout that I caught earlier, are the only 2 fish that I didn't have in my compendium, which meant I couldn't track them. There's 3 of them. Hello there, all of you. Come here. No, don't swim away. So, thank you very much for that tip sign, because this is exactly where I needed to look. Yeah, zapping the water is probably a very quick way to just get your fish and stop them from running away. And is something I should do. I have plenty of volt fruits, so it's not too hard to do. I'm wondering if I'll find more of them closer to that island over on the west side of the forest. That's... what is that? I do not think that is a stealth fin. What is it? Oh, they're ducks. They're not fish at all. Oh, there are fish down there, though. What kind of fish are you? Staminoka bass. I don't know if I needed more of those, but they are good fish to have. Oh, I think I saw that one net, and honestly, I will probably end up building something like that, just to go fishing with once I find good spots for the fish I'm looking for. The volt fins and the stealth fins specifically. And we'll just go scooping up fish batches at a time and come back for them once they replenish. Right. I forgot this island is just home to a single wizrobe, and nothing else. I'm pretty sure there is. Yeah, now that you mention it, Sign. I feel like I remember getting one from one of the Yiga camps, and just thinking that it was a genius idea. Very helpful. Oh, does it? I will have to double back there and take a closer look. I should probably be finding a spot that isn't over water. Good timing. Sidon, please move. Thank you. So those stealth fins don't seem to show up too much in this side of the river. It's only on the south side. That I've seen, at least. I haven't been tracking them, so it's very possible that I've missed some. But we will fix that soonish. Don't think I'm going to go too far out of my way just to go hunting for fish just yet. I do want to keep my tracker set to wells, ideally. Oops. That's okay. We can go retrieve it. It's not a good spot to take a picture of a fish anyway. But it's very good to have those fish in my backpack and be able to track them. Alright, let's double back to that island and see if I can figure out what you guys are talking about. I'm just trying to scout for more of these stealth fins along the way, just in case. Oh, hang on. Oh no, that's just plants on a rock. Fair enough. And a trio of ducks. This Lost Woods fog makes it so hard to see. I'm glad that it doesn't do anything to me while I'm out over the water. Other than make it a pain to see where I'm going. I was kind of curious to see if getting too close to the woods while still being over water would send me back to the entrance. Thankfully it doesn't. Hello, you. Go away. Oh, there's a treasure here. And a fireplace, which is curious. Not so good. If it had high durability, I would be very enthusiastic. It does not. There are a curious number of bones out here. Wonder what happens if I just camp by the fire and wait for nightfall. Was wondering if there would be a Stelmox somewhere on this island. Like I said, a curious number of bones. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything out here. Is it maybe something that's tied behind a side quest? There are a couple of side quests I haven't done, so this might be one of them, if it is. Just checking the sides in case I missed a hole somewhere. Oh, gotcha. There is a reasonable chance that Ganondorf is tired of watching his gloom hands get exploded. It would also explain all of the bones, though. I don't know. It's odd. Well, maybe they'll show up next time. I'm sure I'll be back here for fishing anyway, so let's see. So I think what we're going to do is actually just turn around and head north and check out this area up here and try to make it all the way over here before we stop tonight. Oh, hang on. We just found a Hinox. Hello there, big guy. Wake up, it's time to die. And this is one I haven't killed. Perfect. Oh, gotcha. Okay. And now the Stolbokoblins are replaced by Gloomhands. Lovely. Okay, well that's good. We at least got another Hinox down. So that's 2 Hinoxes. I have not found any Taluses. I wasn't really planning to cover this mountain, but this is going to make a pretty good landmark. So let's use it. Oh right, a Yiga fort. I forgot they had a fortress up here. Oh, no, not what I meant to do. Oh, that could be it, sign. I wouldn't be able to tell because I don't think I explored that island before I visited the Deku Tree. So, yeah, it's very possible that that's why they didn't show up. Well, I am glad we found a second Hinox tonight, at least. That is a good thing. Who is camping down here? Oh, it's Pikongo. Are you talking about that island in the sky again? He is. It's okay. We have visited it. I'm sure he would appreciate knowing this. If we were allowed to tell him. I'll leave you to it. I forgot that I need to set up your support. Okay, so that's going to need a little bit of stability. But I think only on about half of it. Like that. This is very uneven ground. It's going to make this tricky. Wrong way. There we go. I think that's it. And... oh, not quite. It needs another one on this side. But actually, if I do that, then I end up with exactly the same problem I just had. Don't I? Huh. Maybe if I use a smaller piece under that corner? Or smaller, thinner, rather. Almost. In which case it would have been better just to put another one of those under it, wouldn't it? Well, let's use this anyway, and see if this is correct. That is. Okay, so this is nice and flat, and now I can build a proper support for you. This corner is off the ground, but I don't think there's too much I can do about that. So, we will make do with the parts we have left, and make sure this doesn't move anywhere. Oh, that's not good. I'm going to need to find a way to support that corner. Come on. Get the right spot. Silly thing. Maybe if I use this one instead. There we go. Okay, no, one more time. Nope, that's not the right spot for it. Almost. There we are. Okay. That should help it to avoid tilting, I hope. Because I am running out of stuff to use. There we go. Okay. Then one on the other side and one in front, and we should be set. Very good. And you. The trick with this one is just finding a flat surface to really keep it stable, isn't it? Yeah, that's on that post up front. You should be able to let go. Let's see. Yep, barely budged. Excellent. Yeah, honestly, having maxed out heart containers and stamina is pretty much your ticket to doing whatever you want in the game. I do still keep myself on my toes because I'm not using any upgraded armor here, but it's still enough heart containers that you can take some hits, even from the really stronger enemies. Or really strong enemies, rather. Okay, that took a little bit. Was this a merchant? I'm not sure I've found this merchant yet. Oh, yes, you. The survey team's whole misunderstanding about underpants. Yeah, they might have. So you're not selling things. Okay. What is that? Oh, he's painting. Okay, so that's done. Let's turn right and continue scouting up this way. I do need to cover this mountain. So let's head this way. I guess I'm using treasure markers now. This is honestly a terrible way to do it. Hang on. Because I'm going to be going up and down the elevation the entire time. So let's go this way instead. We'll just find a spot to turn around and go at level the entire way back and forth. As much as we can. This mountain has a lot of ups and downs to it. Okay. I'm not expecting to find any monsters on this mountain, it's just I don't think there are any spots big enough for one to be camping. So it's probably Koroks, if anything. Though I think even Koroks are going to have a hard time finding good places to hide on this mountain. It's just really, really steep, isn't it? On all sides. That's okay. The flying machine makes it so easy to navigate through all of this and just make sure there's nothing hiding where it shouldn't be. Oh, true. I hadn't even thought about finding a well up here. I would not mind finding a well up here. I still need to find... Actually, I'm not sure how many more of them I need to find, but there are still quite a few. It's one of the side quests or side adventures that I haven't completed yet. I think it's a quest. The side adventure is the compendium, if I remember correctly. It's the last one I have. Oh, I need to stop for a moment to recharge that battery. And this mountaintop seems like a great place to make sure I take a picture of this trout. There it is. Not necessarily the best picture of it, but it's at least a picture that I can use. kind of curious. Hang on, let's see what I still have left in this compendium. So I'm missing some sort of a bird. A whole lot of stuff up here in between bubble frogs and sand sparrows. So probably birds. I need to be looking for those every time I see them. And try to take a picture. This feels like a bear that I haven't gotten a picture of. So I should keep an eye out for those too. Water buffaloes and foxes, something in between that. This is probably either another type of boar or another type of goat, and I'm leaning towards goat. This one I'm not sure about. It's either a horse or a something, but feels like a horse type of animal. Maybe a donkey. Down here, I think I'm still missing one type of dragonfly. We've got cold, warm, summer wing. Wait, no, that's the butterflies. Hang on. Cold and warm. Electric, right. And I don't have a picture of that yet. Sadly, they're also very hard to take out of your inventory and take a picture of because they're still alive. If you do. So that's an electric darner. I'm not sure what that one's going to be. Oh wait, no I do. This is another rhino beetle. It's not a rugged or energetic, it's a different one. I don't remember what the name is, but I'm pretty sure it's another beetle. Okay, so we still have plenty of creatures, but I've gotten all the monsters, all the materials, most of the equipment. We're still missing some. I think most of the equipment I'm missing is the uncorrupted stuff from down below. And, of course, this middle Zonai shield. Missing one in here, too. Interesting. And this I have all of. Bladed rhino beetle. Thank you. I guess I haven't. So the mountain goat and bladed rhino beetles, those are two that I'm missing. Yeah, so far I haven't actually taken any of Robbie's pictures, or bought any of his pictures, rather. I've taken all of these pictures on my own. I don't know if I'm going to end up completing the compendium on my own. It's possible. But if I end up having rupees left over after I finish upgrading all my gear, I will absolutely buy the rest of them from him. But the gear is the priority. Now, the bright side, even though I haven't found too many bosses today, the bright side of going into Death Mountain next time is going to be that I should find a metric ton of taluses on that mountain. If they exist anywhere in Hyrule, that is where we're going to find them. Oh, look who it is again. Hi, Addison. Wow, you've really put together an interesting sign there. We only get sticks to play with. Fun times. It's okay. I know how to make this work. Oh, I say, but I am going to have to make sure it's flat. That should do. Now let's turn you the other way. Make sure we get you nice and flush against it. And that way I can angle the other one to match. Excellent. And from there, I should be able to just stabilize that and make sure it stays upright. I say, these don't want to attach at good spots, which is annoying. Good enough? Not quite. I don't like that. It's going to get crooked. And that actually isn't quite good either, is it anymore? Darn it. Ugh, I had this perfect. Why is it no longer cooperating? Oh, hang on. It's because this the side and the back needs a little bit of upward support. Not much, but a little bit. That's not at all what I needed. Let me get you out here. Also not quite. Oh, shoot. Well, that was not what I meant to do. Okay, so I need you like that. And then I need the two of you upright. And then I need you like that. Nope, that is crooked. Shoot. Oh, I have an idea. Okay, so if I do this, I haven't actually done this before, but if I sort of make this off-center and not flat, that should lift it a little higher than baseline, but not by the same amount as the one on the front. Let's see. Oh shoot, it's almost there. It's almost there. Okay, different idea. Let's try doing this. Something similar. But I'm going to put you on top of this one, like that. And then you just attach to the side there. I guess if this works, I can actually pull the two bottoms off of each, and that'll do the same thing. Nope, not quite. I think I am going to pull the bottoms off of each, since those kind of cancel each other out at this point. And what I'll do is do the same thing here. Oh, except I'm going to have to attach it like this, otherwise I'm never going to get this on. Like so. Okay, that's way too far. Huh. But if I do this, it's not good enough. Maybe I'm overthinking this, and I should just be trying to make it flat by going this way. You know, that might actually just be right. I think I'm overthinking this entirely. Okay, well. It needs to be a bit higher up, though. And now we're back to square one. I wonder what happens if I kind of offset this one too. That might be a good idea. Hang on. Like that. Oh, that is perfect. Yeah, I think that is exactly the right angle I need. Okay, excellent. So, now that we have hopefully finished being silly about this, let's get this hatch. And see if we can't line that up. Oh, maybe it's better to put that on the other side. Like so. And then line you up. There's a little bit of a gap. I don't like that. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to fix that gap. I remember seeing something like this one. I think it was this shape of sign, but on that one I had some of the flat pieces of wood to work with as well. I think I'm just going to have to accept that it will wiggle a little bit. There's not much I can do about that. Nope, darn it. You silly thing. Right there. Okay. Now I'm going to put one right down the middle. If it lets me. It's not going to let me, of course. Why would it be reasonable? I need to be looking at this from the front. Okay. Right now I really just need something up in the front to prevent it from falling forwards too much, and that should do. Alright, Edison, I think that's as good as it's going to get. Let go. Let's see how this works. Yeah, actually that went pretty well. Awesome. It wiggled a little bit, but it stood up. I'm okay with that. We've had a couple of complicated ones for Edison lately. It's okay. Still solved. Oh, that's a like right on the underside of that. Oh, I need to get rid of all of this. If I go too fast, it starts getting messy. Okay. I should turn around and just double check the side of the mountain, and then we'll keep going down the path. Oh, and I'm glad I did. That sounds like a Korok. But where? Oh, it might be down there. Okay, I will remember this, and we'll come back for it after I check out the rest of this area I've marked. Okay, not anything interesting then. I get very twitchy when I see largish rocks on the ground. Immediately think, ooh, Hinox, tell us? What could it be? Most of the time it's just a rock. Okay. Paranoia satisfied. Let's get back on track. I will, however, leave one of these because there was a Korok right around that one. It might be right over here. Yes, it is. Are we finally going to get to Korok this guy? It would probably take 2 rounds of rockets. That's pretty far out. We'll behave. Eventually we'll have one that's just nearby, but a very high difference in elevation. to get this into a better position. It's an interesting rock formation. Oh, and you're fine, Netweed. You don't have to comment constantly. Alright, your friend is here. And mostly unharmed. Only slightly bruised and battered. I do want to double back here for a moment. There were a couple of things I wanted to take a closer look at. Okay, that is not a talus. I know what talus shapes look like, and that is not one of them. Neither is that, that's just a pillar. These are just ruins leading up to the dragon ruins up ahead. Gotcha. Makes more sense. I wasn't sure what those were at first. Outside of those birds, this is a surprisingly safe and empty path. I am going to need to double back around. I think we're going to circle once we get to here. Double back around and go around this way. Mounted silver bokoblins. The worst. Oh, it's a silver bokoblin boss. How cute. Also not anything I care about. Sadly, bokoblin bosses are not part of our monster hunting expedition. Though it would be very nice to have an excuse to punch them. I don't trust this. This is a talus. This has to be a talus. Yes, it is. And it's not one that I fought. Perfect. Let's go ahead and use this one. And down you go. Just a common talus, unfortunately, but it's fine. It gives us flint, and I'm okay with that. Let's go ahead and slap that onto this gloom spear. Oh, it's a luminous talus. Not bad. Excellent. So we found 3 then. Heck, that's a lot better than I was looking at earlier. I'm okay with 3. It would be nice to have more of them dealt with, but... Huh. You know what? I'm actually just going to go all the way to the end of this and then turn around. Once we get to here and the elevation climbs, that's where we're going to turn around. For now, this is just a great path forward at the moment. I keep seeing that skeleton and thinking it's Dinroll. Korok, you say? Ah, all the way down there. Well, there's treasure over here, and then we will help you reach your friend. Oh. How far is it gonna bounce? Not far, good. Ooh, excellent. Those are very useful to have. Alright, let's go see that Korok and see where he's trying to go. Oh, over that way. Okay, fair enough. We'll go back and forth a bit. You know what? That I think is a... Ow. Rude. Where's that... Oh, hi Dinroll. Good to see you. Do I need any bits from you? Got 2 horns. 2 claws, 2 scales. And 2 fangs. Nope. I will leave you alone. Good shot, Yulin. Thank you. This also seems like a straight enough shot that isn't too far in the distance. So, it is time for Korokets. We are giving you a backpack, little guy. It's going to be fun. For me, and for you. But mostly for me. Up you go. Neum. Let's see how far we get him. Well, we got him past the monster camp. Let's go pick him up. It was a pretty far distance, in the end. And this isn't really going to sustain travel over a longer distance. It's more just for a single burst to get him in the right direction. Let's retrieve our package and get out of here before the monsters decide they want a piece of him. Oh dear, okay. I need to arrange this properly, otherwise we're never going to get off the ground. Oh, it didn't help that he had a battery attached to him still either, did it? Okay, this was a lot further down the canyon than I thought. Alright, Korok distractions aside, back on track. Trying to keep a very close eye out for any suspiciously talus-like rock formations. This is the Elden region, and I would not be surprised to see another one in this area. A Korok, huh? What's the bet that it's all the way on the tip of that horn? Yep, right there. Alright, looks like we made it to the end of the pass. Going to go up to right around here. And then we'll turn around. Although, I guess at that point I may as well just do a pass around Gut Rock. Yeah, we'll just follow the path up. Sweep around Gut Rock and turn around. Oh. Hang on a moment. This is worth stopping for. Oh, diamonds, you say? Gimme. The ember I can probably do without. I would rather have flint. Okay, peblets. Oh, that was an ill-considered way of mining, wasn't it? If we blow it up from a distance, things are going to go flying. Well, this one was fairly straightforward. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this. Try and stay out of line of sight of... Okay, they can just shoot those over cover. Lovely. Oh, that's Lizalfos. I was trying to figure out what that was. As tempting as it is, I'm not going to stop for those two. There's a much easier way to farm Fire Breath Lizals, and it is not there. Yeah, so from here, we're just going to basically follow this path. See what we find around here, and turn around once we get to... Was it right here that I did already? I think it was. Yeah, I did all of this area around Skull Lake, so we just need to check, literally gut check rock. Excellent. We just need to gut check the rock. Yes, we're being terribly punny. And I mean terrible. This is just bad. That's not a talus, is it? Hang on. It is. Oh, I'm glad I checked. Sneaky little thing. It was not showing its arms. And that's another new one. Excellent. Okay, so I really need to keep an eye out for specifically that shape of rock. And I can't count on there being more rocks right next to it to tip me off. It's a rare stone talus heart. That's luminous. I don't really have anything to attach that to, do I? I guess I can put it on the shield. Call that a day. Excellent. Oh, mark it on the map. And do not forget this. Ooh, swift violets on gut check rock. Good to know. Good to know. And some ore deposits. Ooh, this could be a good thing to actually just climb. For fun. Oh, there is a Korok up here. I heard it. And I've already found it. Okay, never mind. Don't need to worry about it. But what I do see is another talus right over there waiting for me. So yes, absolutely called it, but Death Mountain is going to be full of taluses. Wake up, big guy. Side me. Oh, it's on his back. Of course it is. Well, this is why I have you. Oh, I need to run. Sure. I'm trying to run quickly enough. Not quite. Oh shoot. That broke. Huh. That is not ideal. I guess we'll use this one. poke you one more time. There we go. Oh, look at all that flint. Delicious. And I think I saw a diamond in there too. Flint. Flint! I need so much of it. Now that heart, I think I am going to make room for. Oh, you know, I could just fuse it onto a shield. I don't think I've really tinkered much with elemental shields yet, but I should. They do seem like fun. Oh, I really need to start winding down. It is getting late. Okay. I am almost finished with everything I wanted to do, though. So, from here, we just head down this pass and check this area, and that is where we're going to call it a night. I'm not going to do too much up mountain because I'm planning to scour this mountain next week. But I do want to check the sides. Koroks like to hide in weird places, and it's good to check these weird elevations for them just in case. Overall, though, yeah, we ended up getting a lot done tonight. We found quite a few bosses right near the end of this stream, but yeah, I'm happy. We found, what was that, 5 so far? 3 Taluses in short order, and 2 Hinoxes, I believe. And I don't think I'd fought any of those before, so excellent stuff there. I'm going to double check that with the captain back at Lookout Landing before we finish, just to make sure. Hi again, Zelda. One more long-distance wave for the night. I should also, while I'm back there at Lookout Landing, I should also check with the lady who's keeping track of how many wells we've found and see how many more I need to find. I'm mildly disappointed that that sleeping moblin is not a Hinox. It's in the perfect spot for one. Oh, right, I haven't gone around this side. Okay, we'll go around this side. Sort of loop around, go up and down. And yeah, ideally end right there. I do need to explore these ruins, but I'll leave a marker there to let myself know I need to do that. I will get that treasure chest when we're exploring the ruins. Korok, you say? Where at? Oh. Well, I guess I get to go looking because I am out of battery power. Oh, come on. They pop up and immediately knock me off the cliff. So rude. Oh, I see exactly where you are. Come here, you. It's a nice exercise while I wait for the batteries. Now let's get flying. Do not disturb me, robots. You do not interest me at the moment. It has a ramp, and therefore it is not a battle talus. Oh no. Okay. I'm going to mark this on the map, and we're going to come back for him. I am not doing that tonight. I'm mostly just trying to scout this area before we finish. There's still quite a lot left here, isn't there? Like, I'd like to do this, and all of this. That's okay, we can get it. This is doable. As long as I don't make too many stops. Edison will have to wait until next week. I'm just doubling back. I think that's too big to be a talus. Okay. I think it's too big to be a talus, but just in case. Yep, okay. Not a talus. As expected. Link, get on your flying machine. We don't have time for this bokoblin. I need to loop around through here. Make sure I'm not missing anything. I suspect there may be a Korok up here. Although I might be seeing things. Yep, I am seeing things. I'm about to run out of flying machine, too. That's okay. The steering stick survives, and we have a very cheap flying machine to rebuild. Wait, no. I think that's the Korok. Yeah. I looped around here. Just reminding myself where I've been. The hero's path is helpful, but also confusing at times. Yeah, so I did loop through here. We're heading up through here. Yeah, just up and around. Now that one kinda looks like a talus. A little on the big side, but... Go get him, everybody. Nice shots. Very good. Let's grab the loot and move along. There are going to be a lot of fake-outs for taluses next week, I imagine. Yeah, that thing is way too big to be a talus. Plus, I don't think there would be a talus right in between two robot camps. Oh, Korok. Well, we're not going to use rockets for this one, we're going to keep it as short and sweet as possible. Bright side, this is kind of the direction I was planning to go anyway. For once. The Koroks are being generous. Huh. Whose tent is that? Going to set another marker there. That might be worth coming back to take a look at. I brought your friend. Give seeds, please. Yeah, I think we're almost up to 60 Korok seeds tonight. Somewhere in that region. Okay. So, a little bit to the left, and then we loop down through here. Scout this. And I think that'll be about it. Maybe check this mountain, but I don't think there's anything up there. I already checked that. That was the Silver Bokoblin boss. I am curious to see what this is about. Oh, this is another... I know what this is. This is those people training in their underpants, isn't it? Oh, it's this guy. I cannot keep up with them. Wasn't this guy the endurance test guy that we met back in the Gerudo region? Yes, yes he is. Oh no, he doesn't want a rematch. This should have been another side quest. Grr. Maybe these two give me a side quest? The underpants method. This guy still doesn't get it. I'm pretty sure we'd suffer fewer injuries if we put on some clothes, or took some weapons and shields. And this guy's the one who's putting him up to it, isn't he? It's okay. I cleared it out a while back. You guys don't need to go in there. So I guess I can remove that. Don't need to come back and check that next time. And I am not quite taking the path I meant to. Up, 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 up. Okay. I feel like there's a non-zero chance that I'm going to miss Koroks here. I'm not necessarily sweeping this as thoroughly as I have been for other areas. But I guess what I could do is, after we finish with Death Mountain, is just come back down here for another pass. Oh, a Hinox, look at you. Come here, big guy. I bet I have not fought you yet. And a Korok. Everything's over here. Perfect. I'm going to hang on to this. This is very good for beating up Taluses. Actually, I have several weapons for that, don't I? It's okay. We will use this instead. Oh, I have beaten this one. That's okay. Doesn't mean we can't beat it again. Pretty sure I need more Hinox guts anyway, so... And I can put it on the map. And make sure I know I've already been here. Yep, we can trade that for a rail though. There is one thing that I haven't found here, and it's a Korok in the tree. Anytime there's a rock in a tree, that's a Korok. There's no other reason for there to be a rock in a tree. Little unfortunate that that's one I'd already found, but that's okay. So we'll go here and sort of loop our way through all of this. Turn right a little bit. don't know what you're doing on top of this little plateau, but good luck, buddy. I'm sure you'll be fine. Sorry I can't stop to help tonight. Oh, look who it is. Addison, again. So we have 2 stops to make for him next time. It's okay. On the bright side, I know 2 spots where he is. I feel like I have not taken a picture of that bird. Let's find out. Okay, no, that's a hawk that I've already seen. I don't know why there's an island hawk on Death Mountain. Seems a little out of place. Oh, thank you, Tulin. Beautiful shots. Beautiful. It's that wonderful ping sound. And you just sort of hear it and say, thank you, Tulin. Another one for your record. That isn't a talus. No, that's a skull. Okay. Oops. I was so distracted I forgot to watch where I was steering. I don't think I've seen a fort like that before, where they just built a fort around a broken skull. It's cool. There are a lot of neat things that they did with the bokoblins in this game. I really appreciate it. Oh, it's a silver bokoblin boss in there too. Nice. Okay, so I think we're just about done. I didn't check in through this corridor. I want to do that. So loop through here and go there. Okay, just making sure I'm following the path I wanted to. Oh. Wait, is that bokoblin riding a bear? It is. Huh. Well, that is different. I wonder if that's a bear that I've taken a picture of. Yes, it is. And we've been spotted. And now there's a bear charging at me, and a silver bokoblin charging at me. I don't like this combination. Oh, ouch. Okay, I deserved that. I deserved that. I should have healed a long time ago. But you know what? This is actually a little bit of an embarrassing way to stop, but it's a good stopping point because I think I did check out that entire pass. Let's see. Yep, that is exactly where I went. So it's just a silver bokoblin riding a bear. You know, there are worse ways to lose a life in this game than to a bear riding bokoblin. I shouldn't have gotten hit by that arrow. I'm annoyed that I did, but it's okay. I'm pretty happy, honestly. We got a lot of ground covered today. I can push some of these markers a lot further out. There we go. So I went all the way up to here. And here. Yep, and this is also correct, and that's also correct. So those markers are all good. This one I can get rid of too. Kinda. I just basically need to remember that I haven't done Death Mountain, and I think that's easy enough to do. So I'm going to give myself some markers for Death Mountain so I remember to go there. And I think these two are, yeah, that'll remind me that there are a couple of Addison spots that I want to check here. And I'll probably just take another pass through this area just to make sure I didn't miss a Korok or something. Yeah, leave a marker here because I did not do these ruins. And other than that, I'm just going to plant a marker right on the top of Death Mountain and use that as my we're going here next time. Yep. So this is what we're doing next time. To start with is we're going to scour Death Mountain. And we'll probably finish off these ruins as well. So we'll basically just go from Death Mountain and head this way. And we'll see where we end up going from there. Honestly, from there it's a bit tricky. We can either head south into the Lineru region and Necluda, or we could head all the way into Hebra and then just cover the entire north side of the map. Hebra is a region I should probably get done with sooner than later. Just because it's not a region I'm looking forward to exploring because it's so cold up there. And it's also probably a good place to go into while I have fiery equipment to use. I wonder if that shield counts. You know, it might. That is definitely something to go on my list of things to try, is to see if a stone talus or a fire talus heart on a shield improves your heating. I haven't tried that before, and I'm very curious. I feel like it should. I know swords do, or weapons, rather, do. So, shields probably do too. Alright, Farah. How many wells do we have left? If you approach them nice and sneaky. Yep, I've got more. 110 rupees. Oh wow, only 9 wells left. Okay. Nine wells to go. So we're actually getting very close to finishing that. Nice. And over here, let's see exactly how many taluses and hinoxes we have left. Right, they're over here. Big monsters, please. 20 taluses left. Hang on. Let me open things back up here. Make sure I've got my tracker up to dated. We have 20 taluses left, so yeah, we found 3 tonight. And hinoxes. 19. So we found 2 of those. Yep, so 3 taluses and 2 Hinoxes, which means we have... We're just about 84% of the way through all of these monsters. Nice. Closer and closer, every time. Ah, good stuff. So, we're going to let Link head back to his house. I hope I picked the right shrine here. I think I did. And we're going to take a rest, get him back to full health, and ready for the next stream. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm really happy, honestly, with the progress we're making. It is, I think, slower than the underground, but there's a lot more going on up here than just big monsters and Zonite. So, yeah, I'm very happy with the progress we're making. The Koroks aren't necessarily getting put onto the thumbnails yet. Hang on, let me see how many Koroks we're at. I am very curious to know how many of them I actually got today. So I'd found 397 Korok seeds before, and we are up to 446. So just under 50 Korok seeds. We found 49 of them today. Very happy with this. It's good progress, and honestly, we're doing well, I think, overall. So next time, Death Mountain, and whatever else we get to beyond that. Probably over to Hebra. We'll probably just go from Death Mountain down the east or west side and keep going west into Hebra. There should be more taluses over here, specifically the frost taluses. So these 2 areas should be where we find most of our remaining taluses, I think. We'll see. It's a thing we'll find out. Oh, right, I forgot. We are making sure Link heals up. Poor guy. I have been giving him a little bit of a hard time, and not letting him eat as much as he should be. That might also be something else I do next time, is just do some cooking. Because I do need to restock on healing. Good stuff, though. So, as usual, the next Zelda stream will be next Sunday at the usual time. So, if you want to hang out again and tag along for this journey, feel free. I should have that scheduled after this stream is done. It might be tomorrow. Depends. It's pretty late tonight, so I might just have to get straight to bed. But it will be posted, so you should be able to see it coming up on the channel if you'd like to hang out again. I am also planning to have a couple of Heroes videos posted during the week. Not sure if I'm going to post the defense one. I kind of have a very placeholder defense, even if it's done fairly well. We'll see. And there should be an offense video as well on Thursday as usual. And we'll also be continuing our Okami stream on Friday and Saturday next week. You should be able to see the Okami stream on Friday already. So if you're interested in those, feel free to stop by. And I think that's about everything coming up, so not going to blather on too much here. It is just a treat to explore this game. I know I've gushed about this game quite a bit tonight and over the course of all of these streams, but it is just always so much fun to come back to this. And it's really impressive to me that it even now, like 43 streams in, jeez, that feels so ridiculous to say, but 43 streams in and pretty hefty streams across the board. I still look forward to coming back to this every single time. And it is nice to see that slow, steady progress we're making. Looking forward to seeing what we get done next time. So, thank you to everybody who's tuned in tonight. It has been great to have you all here. and I hope to see you again next time. So until then, take care, good luck with whatever games you're playing, have a good night, and I will see you all next time. Wait, I didn't save, did I? I always do this. Alright, take care everybody.